Okay.
Cool. Welcome to the stream. Nobody cares. Let's go. That's probably way too loud. Last we left off, we were in a pretty impossible shrine. Even if we eventually find what would be the holy grail of this run, and manage to acquire a rocket shield, I still don't think that would be enough. See, I haven't tested these in a while. Let's make sure they're still working.
Oof, sorry about that.
Alert box is active. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm going to die. I think the temperature is normal inside the cave. Oh. Shield is badly damaged, bow is badly damaged. Yeah. Don't think we're gonna do much here. But that means that there might be an armor piece in this cage. Cage? I mean, if that'll work. Nice. A weapon, a weapon. Yeah, I kind of forgot. That was a one hit. Sometimes I forget, well, every time I forget that whenever it's time to start the stream, that is a wait, I want that weapon. I want the bouncy weapon. What did that hit? Oh, nice. Oh, the mushroom fell off. Wait a minute. I did not think that guy was going to reach me. Okay, well, that changes things. I want that. I want that bouncy weapon. certain puzzles might be more doable with it. How do I go from Elden Ring to failing that badly at parrying a rock? It's flying as slow as possible. I didn't want to focus on that one, but I didn't want to spend too much time trying to focus on the correct one. So I just thought maybe one of those swings would have been close enough. Well, why did I spawn further into the cave than where they were? Well, that's okay, we'll just find a chest, open it, and then the game will autosave. Don't. I counted. That's all I need. How convenient. Guess I also could have used this to save. Oh, but only have one arrow. That was enough. A better spot to save for sure, outside of the cave. Now this isn't like a bursting weapon, right? If I hit something with it, it won't die in one hit. The mushroom won't disappear. Yeah. Didn't seem to bounce very much though. Now I just need a shrine to use it on. Though I do wish it would have been on a two-handed weapon. Yeah, I know I've been to Hateno before because I would have had to equip this armor. But I don't remember what shrine this is. Scoop it out. Oh yeah, it's in the water. Oh no, this one. Right. Different scoop it out. Yeah, I spent a while trying to get this. Oh yeah, they're just too big to lift up. Well, I guess there goes that whole bouncy thing, huh? This thing is ridiculously durable, or none of these hits are costing any ability. They are barely moving. That might be ever so slightly... No. No, it's not. Well, bouncy weapons were not the tool I expected them to be. Nothing. Well, that's disappointing. I was really hoping that would be the key to moving things that you otherwise would need Ultra Hand to move. Please die. Have I unlocked any very great fairies? Do I want to look like ass for the next 30 hours of gameplay? Having the cold resistance probably would be helpful. It's my ass-kicking outfit, bitch. Spin itself while swimming actually might be useful. I am going to go for that. Alright, multi-chat on. I should keep the warm greaves separate from the other two.
Sure. Sure.
Of all the green items they could have chosen, like, I'm pretty sure I'm not colorblind. But that looks like yellow to me. If that's green, if that's green, then what's yellow? And then there's also a light yellow. Okay, yeah, that's yellow, that makes sense. That isn't light yellow? Hmm? Look at this. So, green dye. Green, apparently.
Well, our lotus plants green. Just the seeds. I don't know.
But it is not... I'm not planting the fleet lotus and then growing it and then jumping into a vat to dye it. I'm holding the seeds in my hand and then jumping into a vat to dye. It don't make no sense. By the tints. I like the color of the greaves the way they are, and they definitely fit the rest of my Zora outfit. It's a complimentary color. Yeah.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh.
Ah. Hmm.
Oh. Oh.
There's no real need for that right now.
Yo. Ha. Oh. 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 Oh.
Had me mashing B.
Ha. Oh.
Just in case I ever, like, need them for a quest.
Oh.
You never know.
Ha. Oh. 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 Ha.
Was there another shrine in here somewhere? I might have already gotten to it.
Huh?
And then Link slept for an entire 24 hours. Right. And the door was also left open for the full 24 hours. Okay, so it doesn't look like I have the shrine over here. Which means... we'll just have to get it. I think there is a cave entrance. Yep. Oh, right there. Cool, cool. I forgot to check the name. Oh. Great. Oh yeah, he's sick. That's a Raru's Blessing. And that's really all you need to know about it. Really don't care about that. Well, how about that? We completed a shrine. Hooray us. I always realize that when streaming, suddenly all of the things I did in the past week just disappear from my mind. To the point where I have to write down every single thing just to remember what to talk about. And what I have written down right now are just such small, nothing stories. And I guess it's not nothing, but it's still just like... I bought a... This is literally what I had written down. I bought a pack of gum because my breath always smells after, you know, drinking a huge thermos full of coffee the whole day until it gets cold, and then I just have cold, stale coffee breath. So I bought some gum at a gas station, put it in my car so that I could chew on it on the way home. And after a couple days, the gum was just melted. But on the bright side, every time I open my car now, it smells minty fresh. So instead of buying a pack of gum, I bought an air freshener. And that's it. That's the story. Should definitely make a note of everything I can do while I have the Zora armor equipped. Like, if this was a mirror, I would understand. Oh, look, a guardian. Why didn't this guardian disappear? Who knows? There are definitely some other things I could do on Mount Lanayru. I didn't remember if it was just a level 1 cold or a level 2 cold. God damn it. Was in fact a level 2 cold. Well, that was pretty bouncy. Does it only apply to the last hit, or just on the spin attacks? I was trying to get Yunobo to roll into them. I thought I could just dash a little bit, get close, mash A, and then they'd explode. But then Yunobo just... You just sort of walk to the right a little bit. That's not fair. You can't hide in the ground. A single arrow. Where can I find a weapon with a ruby attached to it? Oh, I'm just about to die. Fire. Oh. Yay. I guess I really need level 2, huh? Sorry, you hit the horn that's in between his eyeballs, therefore you didn't hit his head. I literally shot him right between the eyes, and it didn't count as a crit. Oh, let me just start my... Cool, well, we got a bow, I guess. That reached me, apparently. Oh, that was one of the guys. I was like, oh, I didn't know there was a... Those Alphos down here this close to the village. Turns out there isn't a Lizalfos down here this close to the village. I completely forgot what this quest was about. A map? I'd like a map. I don't have one of those. Haven't seen you in... Never. In fact, I've never met you before. Sorry. What would this even be? Like a calendar? And like this is like a curriculum with a set lesson plan for each given day, or like a weather forecast? Cause like what is with the snowflakes and the trees? This one only has 4 days, so not a calendar. It probably doesn't mean anything at all. Sometimes it doesn't mean anything at all. That's gonna bug me. Why is one 4x4 and one 5x5? That well doesn't have a ladder. I'd get stuck. was gonna go back up Mount Lanayru, but without a way to suddenly shoot up into the sky, that makes it a little difficult. There is a shrine at Lake Hylia that I know hard requires the Zora armor in order to not get soft locked. So I could go there. A rainbow. Nice. That. Happy Pride Month. Rainbow spotted. I don't have anything sharp. It was just difficult to... I tried to hit the flame emitter, and the game just auto-corrected me to the right. If I wanted to do that, I would focus on that enemy. Oh. I'm getting stabbed in the ass now. Was that guy even on screen? There he is. Wow. What a snipe. What a... like... that guy's quite the hitman. Does that guy have a... what does that guy have? That is a two-handed mushroom. Okay. I will take that. Why did that not count as a flurry rush? Oh. Where the frick did the... What the frick? Oh, I guess the fire got rid of it. Are you kidding me? This camera might be more trouble than it's worth. But it's a camera. I feel like the ranges of bows vary a lot more in this game. Don't... What? Okay. He didn't screech. Did I just burn up the mushroom? Okay, the mushroom's fine. That. I was not expecting him to go that way. Cool. Okay, if the Bokoblin it noticed me independently, then that's fine. I'm okay with that. What is this sliding that's happening? How much health was he even had? How much health did I even have? Well, the arts. Sure. A stick with a rock that's on fire, being wielded by a blue Lizalfos, does 12 damage. Actually, I don't want to do that. Stop that. Wow. Okay, Bouncy Claymore. That's alright, I guess. Might as well head back to the shrine in Hateno to see if this does anything. Which was this way, correct? Oh, my gameplay rules text wasn't on screen. Something like this that glows might be useful to have in the depths. What's with that blank stare? And it'd be impossible for Link to just grab it with his hand. Okay. I'd be so pissed if that didn't work. No. Stay on course.
Hmm? Ah! Hey.
Honestly, not sure why I bothered with that, but it's just good to know that you can do it. Hmm. Tulin's ability probably would be helpful in situations like that. Then again, I would need to be able to stand just to activate him. I didn't want to do it like that. That's a little bit more, but that's probably just due to the fact that it's a two-handed weapon. It moved once and never again. Oh, well, according to Recall, it didn't move at all. That definitely looked like it moved. Sorry, you only get one. Oh, jeez. Come on, but it's bouncy. Doesn't that mean anything? I am stuck. Why did that one just jump? I am trapped. What? Damn it. What the frick caused that? Well. I shield jumped, landed in front of it, and then it just whoop. It's stuff like that that makes me real worried. Because there are probably some very specific ways to work the physics engine to get the exact specific launch you want. But really getting that to happen though? Yeah, I don't know. Theoretically possible. The best kind. so disappointed that the bounciness only affects enemies. And the fact that it launches them so much, yet doesn't do the same thing for any object. Oh boy. Well, I haven't been to that one yet. Probably not. Dueling Peaks looks weird from this angle. You can really see the texture on the cliff face. fall damage from that. Another one. Really? Oh. Oh, there he is. Do neither of those guys have a shield? Like I knew I saw a falling piece of the sky. What was the gimmick here? Just do enough fire? Oh yeah, build a roof over the fire. Yeah, that seems to be on fire. Nope, not on fire enough. What? That wasn't even that's not covered. And that's still getting wet. All right. It's cutting instead of bouncing. At least that's what it seems like. Well, That was close. They're gonna tell me to be like, oh yeah, pine cones.
Whoa. Mm.
Okay, so it doesn't cut. But it doesn't do a very good job of bouncing. Fine. Instant. Oh, it doesn't get lit, but if you do hold it close to the fire, it'll get roasted. Oh no, it gets lit. Can't really move those. They're not. There's a roof. I'm gonna get so close to opening it and then accidentally walk into the thorns and die. Really? That gap. This game and its rules. I need to break this broadsword real quick. Where's the torch? Well, whoops. How else? How else are we going to light everything on fire? Now it's impossible to hit. Is this not offering any cover? Yet somehow I was on fire. all the things. Of all the things that could have caught fire. The invincible. Shit, I forgot the woods. You can collect the wood. I could just somehow get one of these up there. Well, it's knocked over. Great. I can't climb on that apparently. What? The fuck? a flame emitter. The last known location of a flame emitter was Hateno village, or an enemy camp nearby. Surely I'd be able to find one a little closer than that. Anyone ever looked at those squad of bokoblins and like that one, you know, there's like a line of them following the boss, and just like out of the corner of your eye, and for a split second you think it's a giant fucking centipede. Silly me. For assuming I had dodged it. I should have treated it like an electric keys. You are never safe. Keeps putting me all the way back here. Didn't I just discover a cave? Why didn't it? Well, let me do that. Huh. I honestly didn't expect to get such a clean jump over that. Is that sludge or is that normal water? Oh. It's a normal waterfall. You know, Bo, don't scare you. Don't scare the fairies away. The chest? Cool. Can't believe these fairies actually. Thanks, Shinobu. Reflections in the water just make it look oily. I need gross water. With a decent flying machine, I can make it to the Thunderhead Isles. You can get Yiga schematics before unlocking auto build, right? We're gonna go for what's a good spot. I need ascend for that one. Don't think I'd be able to reach either of those. gonna be a close one. Shit. Why did I get stamina? Why didn't it let me? Well, I didn't want to. No, I didn't. Did I technically land on the ground? I guess we'll find out. I just drowned. Maybe it just gives you a little bit of stamina if you run out and then dive into the water from high up. Shit. I guess I've been there before. I wasn't able to beat it. Well, I thought that was going to be like a ring of rocks. Found it. Found it. a double golden apple. What sucks about this is that even if I brought in a flying machine from somewhere else, I wouldn't be able to put the crystal on it, because without gluing it to the flying machine, it would weigh it down way too much. Was worth a shot. Yeah, so I have been here before, it seems. Oh, nice. I can just burn those if I need to. Yeah. Can't really do much. Shit. Oh, it's gone. like it went forward and then like forward and diagonal while still facing forward. Well, now there's an idea. We have done something like this before. Okay, it's got a rocket. That's good. Hmm. It's gonna be particularly tricky because once we use a rocket to go sideways, that'll kind of just push all the other rockets off of there. Nice. They're turning it a pretty substantial amount with each swing. Look at the beans cuddling. I can't see shit because of the reflection. Look at them. They're so cute. We will have to go up slightly. Probably should have waited to move before. Maybe it's better if we're not as high up, so that I can easily get the crystal on there. one survived. That might be all we need. Don't want to go too far. Don't want to accidentally... Okay. Will one rocket be enough? It looks like one rocket might only get us halfway. Didn't want to do that. I have no idea how you're supposed to get consistent angles in this game. Seems to just choose. Like it can't. Okay, that'll. I think that'll be good enough. Okay. And that's how we fucking do it. Let's see, did I even put this on the... No, I didn't. As long as we've got one of those infinitely hovering platforms and a bunch of rockets, we can do any sky crystal. As long as they're one rocket's length away. You know. Misspelled that. Something got unplugged. Did my camera disconnect again? No, it's fine. Maybe it's just my headphones. Nope. The headphones are working. It got darker. I'll take it. Sweet. How did I even get here before? Just a random falling rock. Maybe that was one of the towers that required ascend. Oh yeah, there's the well. Well, I hope, hope there's another way out.
Oh.
Elmer.
Oh.
Yeah, let me just, I'll just get right back up here and this'll work. Good depiction of Pauseless. I didn't expect you to come at it from this angle. Why would they? How could it be popular? It would have been real funny if they let you, like, shut it back on him. I barely tapped it. Don't know why it sometimes does that. Okay, fantastic. Ascend not required. Well, I don't feel like risking that one. Guess there's no reason for me to really hold on to this one. Find a better one. Because apparently the mushroom thing doesn't help in physics puzzles. Guess I'll just use that to get up. I love the rocky terrain, but there's this one rock that's 10 times brighter than the rest of the rocky terrain. You can't deactivate recall while you're falling unless you've got the paraglide out. You can't deactivate recall while you're falling unless you're specifically in a state where you have your hands full. Makes total sense. Makes total sense. If only we had some sort of slab with ancient Sheikah technology that had a map of all of Hyrule. I mean, I guess it doesn't have all the new additions like the chasms and such. That would have been cool. You have a map already, but you don't know how accurate it is. And then you come across a new landmark and like, whoa, this is so different. That would have been cool. Playing the pauseless run in Breath of the Wild made me love the game more and more. Playing the pauseless run in Tears of the Kingdom is making me hate the game more and more. It's having the opposite effect. Oh, is it not going to go in the... Okay. Just like, close enough. Here you go. Thank you, game. And Oma. I already have this on the sheet. And Oma just means a grandma in Dutch. I mean... Sure... The bouncy claymore isn't really doing much for me anymore. Not that it ever did anything to begin with. We out here completing shrines. Now, I may have spoiled the answer already, but how do you think we're gonna get out of this cave? We can't ascend. God, why am I burping now? We can't ascend. We can't teleport. And there's no exit. So we can't really climb either. How do you think we're gonna get out? Oh, right. The one actual progression-based collectible. The answer is to swim. And we're out. And that is how you do that without pausing. Less than 10 damage. It's a hell of a place to land. Oh god, the textures. Look at that tree. Ugh. What the hell? This is looking like... It's looking like, the second episode of VeggieTales textures. God, it's not getting better. There we go. If I back up. I timed that way wrong. Gosh darn it, these trees in the way. Okay, there was that shrine over there I didn't finish, or I didn't even go to yet. Sure. I'm off. And... oh, God. With the tower suddenly not being lit. Kinda threw me off. There's a part of me that wants to go down in the depths just so I can start collecting zonite and crystallized charges so that I can upgrade my battery. But I'm gonna be in the dark the entire time. So it's gonna be nearly unplayable and completely unwatchable. Yeah. Huh. Juke. Do I have that? Yes, I do. Seems uncertain if I was able to complete this one or not. It's gotten darker, and I think this lighting is actually better than it was before. Built for rails. This is how we deal with rails around here. Boing. I definitely remember beating this one in testing. I don't know why I didn't mark this as completed. I just forget. Trying to jump, trying to do a directional jump from a standstill is way too difficult for no reason. Why was there so much momentum on that one? Why was there so much momentum on that one? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Dude. Okay, calmly. All of a sudden, what? Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess that wasn't that much of an incline. Cool. Yeah, no, that was easy. Let me make sure I mark that on the... Obviously, all these Rar's blessings that I did were completed. Did I beat something that cuts? I feel like I did. No. No, perhaps not. Say that again. Here for you, even wet. Just wants to go that way. Dude. Oh, he's got the jukes. Great. It has put itself in the most impossible spot. No matter what I do, it'll just want to roll itself into the crevice. What? Oh.
Ah! Hmm? Ah! Ah! Ah!
I think I know why they didn't let you work the actual construction. Yeah, I have a way to do that. Totally. If I'm not mistaken, all of the goddess statues at the springs just tell you to go to the... Yeah. Or at least that one is. I didn't really read what the Lanever Spring said. I was too distracted by gloom hands at the Spring of Power. Interesting that was my first one. What is there to do around here? I know that there are some... I thought that there's the armor set. That's related to the quest, right? I didn't realize it was low. And I'm water. This is like 2 damage. Nice. Finally. No. I didn't mean to finish. I didn't mean to do the finisher. Nice. Not nice. I wanted to attack, not dive. Motherfucker. I wouldn't have had to waste another fairy. I want the Knight's Halberd so I can break it and then get, you know, the pristine version in the depths. Wasn't there a... Did I miss a... I was distracted. What else did he drop? I thought it looked like... That was weird. I guess it would make sense that that made noise. That way. Huh. if the other Knight's Claymore is still there. Not Claymore, it was you know, well, we've got a captain construct. Let's see a weapon. They don't pick up weapons, do they? They just already have a Zonite weapon or something. Impossible. Ooh, don't zap me. Well, it's good to know that there's a captain construct here. Let me jot that down.
Okay. Okay.
Hi. Good. What was it called again? Like Serpent's River or something. Draco's. Never mind. Close enough. I probably would have known what I meant. I don't need to attack that guy for any reason. Just waste resources.
When the glow of the blood-stained...
Yeah, so they just act completely independent from the blood moons. I mean, that's some good attention to detail, yeah. I like that. Score 1 for Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, right. That's what I wanted. Should be able to do that fairly easily. Where's your Novo? Want to fight these guys again, I just wanted to get away. Oh, you know, was stuck, I guess. And now I'm just going the same way I was before. Guess those don't open until you do the quest, or if you clip into them. Or... okay. Just really hoping the rain will get bigger and better. Just flint and amber. Now I want to go back down and grab the halberd. I'm gonna be stuck here forever going in circles. Which way? Let's go back to the tower and fly. Oh, I could actually do some stuff here in the forest. That one literally appeared out of nowhere. Without anything fused, it's still kind of sucks. Hi, Peter. Hey, bud. You're not gonna sit on the keyboard, are you? Sure would be nice if I could see. Up now. What happened to the other weapons he had? Oh, okay. Like that didn't just disappear. this bow have a durability buff on it? Cool. Defeated a black Inox without an inventory of weapons to go through. I wish I could just give the weapon to a captain construct and have them, you know, fuse something to it for me. But they'll pretty much always have a weapon already. Oh, you're ruining everything.
I'm ready. 10. Chewed on, or wait. They're just not gonna see it.
Oh, I
Chewed
can.
on 10, buy the beans.
Like, I could have adjusted the focus. Oh, just descend through it. Where would the nearest fire whiz road be? Then I could maybe do that one tower with all the thorns. Anything useful on these? I guess not. I guess they're close to the Thunderhead Isles, so there's that. Oh, he's looking right on. You know, Bo. Be a little more discreet. I don't have enough arrows for this. That first one should have done it. Should have done something. And now my damage up. What was that second hit? That was this great. Game better not autosave halfway through. If I just let him hit me, would it mercy me to 1 heart? So I can use the knight's weapon buff. Wasn't fast enough. This is gonna take forever. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of arrows. Well, that's not so bad. Minerva just getting run over. Minerva's doing his part. Mess that up. And that's probably where I should just reset that. Don't exactly have the best weapon for it either. Hey, Peter. It's almost dinner time. You can wait a few more minutes. Really? Still only three. I'm not gonna bother. In my defense, Pete walked in front of the screen at that exact moment. My little buddy. Oh, please don't. Press random buttons. He decided to lie down right next to the keyboard and then just stuck his foot right on top of it. He's my little man. Alright. I can be in if I just keep trying. What's so bad? I should just leave and go get a better weapon. What did you just... What did you just knock on the floor? What are you doing? It's quite the handicap. He's nuzzling my hand that's holding the controller. What am I doing with the other hand? Okay. If this was Elden Ring, if this is Dark Souls, you know I'd just be trying it over and over again. And I know I could do it too. But I don't want the rest of the stream to just be doing that. And then getting nothing for it. I mean, I get a really good bow. And a Royal Claymore. The Royal Claymore only does like 14 damage. So much waiting. Surely he's not gonna notice me and then shoot me. didn't... was not holding diagonal. That's a good way to go. Was I up here already? This is where I beat the Hinox. Is there really not that much to do in this region? In Tears? Hmm. Really? I don't know why I'm having such a difficult time sneaking. Where are you aiming? Apparently one knight's broadsword. While buffed, it is barely enough to beat a black Lizalfos. Very cool. Purple birds. I've already been up there to that island, I believe. Banana. I hit the banana. No comment about the banana. Interesting. What could this be? Still nothing, I guess. I'm trying to write a script for a video. And I've always had trouble with writing. It's the same problem I have with talking on the stream, really. Is that I can never just talk for talking's sake. And I can never just write just to get the thoughts and ideas out there. I'm too in my own head about every little thing I say that I can never just stream of consciousness the words onto a page. I guess I can reach the waterfall again. I can fly to another island. Oh wait, no, I just did those islands. Never mind, never mind. Where to go? Guess I kind of skipped over that whole area. I can do that. Surely I'll be able to defeat the pirates, right? Shifu. Shifumin. Okay, we have a proving grounds. water or something? Flow. Nope. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay. I moved it on accident. Did you just... You got something to say? You got something to say, bud? He hates me. That one just stopped. Oh my god! It was on for 5 seconds. Oh, what? That's it. That's the max. Just gonna stop now. Oh no, they're gonna run into each other. They're gonna crash. Well, that was less than helpful. You feel the flow. Oh. Damn, he was aggressive with that one. Bunch of blood. Oh, just fall off. Ladders are hard, man. Not sure how that happened. Or that's just always there? Well. Oh. There we go, that's what I like to see. Just walking into the water. Arrows, arrows. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, I'm not even close to that one. I'll just shoot him. That's easier. I suppose I can climb this. I suppose I can climb that. fall off. There we go. I am drowning! I'm drowning! Oh, no, right. I was already at low health. Took away all the loot. You know, I'll take it, I suppose. Let's get this asshole first. Well, hope I find another night slip then. Harpoon. Don't fucking tell me. I just opened there without a second thought. Unless I have a way to, like, drop bombs in there, I might not be able to do this quest. That's a place to start. Peter, what are you doing? What are you doing back there? You gonna unplug my computer if I don't feed you? Hey, Annie? those boxes just sort of appeared, huh? What? How did I thread that needle? Can't even see down there. Can't even shoot down there. Does killing the last one teleport you back up, or does it just say, oh, you completed it, you now go back? Oh, that happened fast. Jump after he swings. One time in the game where alerting one doesn't automatically alert everything around it. I'm barely moving the stick. Because I know just how sensitive the sneak is. Oh, damn. Oh, I thought that being behind that building would have... Oh. Never mind. Nothing. Oh, I've been noticed. Oh, if that killed both of them, that would have been the perfect, you know, bow setup. The alley-oop. Here it comes, here it comes. Bonk. What's up that sturdy rock stick? That should last a while. Oh, but it's not stronger. Did he see the trajectory of the arrow? Ah, I didn't even get him. Just gonna ignore the first hit. Ah, now mine's on fire. Slump. Should put the fire out on that one. Just to have it as a backup. Alright, besides the guy in the well... Sorry, can't climb those. It seemed like there's a guy up there. It's probably all the forces on land. They've just got some sticks. Really now. Oh. Into the water. I guess I have to hit him in the eye. Nice. Oh, the other way. Shit ass. Nice, nice. And into the water you go. You having fun? That's a lot of loot. I thought it would at least rise to the surface. Did the boss bokoblin just sink like a rock? Oh, yeah, there's a chest. Well. I'll take that. Okay, I'm definitely missing more than just the well guy. If I can just drop a bunch of these into the well, it's probably not going to be enough. Really should have figured out how to cook the well guy before doing all the others. Really? The immovable floating barrel. Wow, that's tough. Okay. No barrel. I really wanted to just drop that in the well, but... Oh. Where'd you guys come from? The fish bat. The Porgy Club. Now it should just be the well guy. Oh, maybe it was a buffed soldier's broadsword. Hmm. I have an idea. If I can't find a normal barrel and drop it in there. God, sorry. Maybe I'll find a regular barrel? And then recall the regular barrel back up and out of the well? And that's how I'll get out? Hmm? Or by some miracle, a rock? Are there even any regular barrels? All of the regular barrels have been eaten. Okay, regular barrels. Careful, don't throw them in the water. You'll never get them out. Oh, I guess my exploding barrel is gone. I was hoping to recall that before it landed. Didn't work. If I can get him close enough to the pier. Yoink. If I take it too far, this one will probably deload. Okay, here we go. Carrying 2 barrels over to the well. 2 barrels. And a dream. This summer. 2 barrels. You know, Bo. Explobo. 2 barrels. Two, hey, 2. And then the game says something stupid like, actually, that guy's not even loaded in until you pass through the well's opening. Okay, well, at least he actually is loaded in. He's just not close to the well's opening. Let me get up! And that's the best I can do. He landed in the water! Holy shit, we did it. That could not have gone better. Totally planned. I mean, I knew. I was down there. I saw that there was water. I knew what I was doing, obviously.
Ah.
First barrel to lure him to the opening, second barrel to seal the deal. Now I know why people have a hard time telling when I'm sarcastic. Because me trying to sound... Because me... My surprised voice is very similar to my sarcastic voice. In fact, they might be identical. Alright, now there's no way in heck I'm gonna do the carrying a shit ton of logs quest. Oh my god. Did you see that? Did you see how I managed to beat that bokoblin in the well? That was unreal. You know what? It's been a long... No, I don't want to do a... Actually, I'm worried that if I do the stamina vessel, it'll full heal me. And because being at 1 heart buffs the knight's weapons, I will just leave it for now. And if I do another shrine, then I'll come back and cash him in. I'm doing great after beating that quest, because I thought it was going to be near impossible because of that one bokoblin in the well. Because with this challenge, I can't use ascend, and I cannot teleport, and there's no way to climb up out of that well. It's just kind of a hole that you get stuck in. So the first time I jumped in, just kill the bokoblin in the well first, because that's usually the one that's left standing, because you don't even know he's there. But then I got soft locked. I was like, oh, shoot. So I had to close the game and reload my save. So then I just defeated all the rest of the pirate crew without knowing for sure if I was even going to be able to beat the guy in the well. And then a Hail Mary. Which boss has been the hardest for me? It's not necessarily... Actually, not even close. Not necessarily the bosses in and of themselves that prove a challenge. It's not being, it's not being able to access your inventory and just not having as much damage output as you would normally in a playthrough of this game. Why can't that? And now I don't have the buff. Why did it have to be raining here? I don't have a good way to get on top. Because normally if I had access to ascend, I would just get under him and then do it. Trivial. But without that as an option, I have to find other ways. Dang, the damage would be doubled if I hadn't gotten it. Well, that's good to know. I didn't even know you could do that. Jump from this platform. He only stays down for like a split second, though. He went down like an inch. Are you serious? Oh, I'm stuck on this piece of fabric, I guess. The game really was not meant to be played this way. Gleeoks are tough. I don't think I am going to be ready to fight a Gleeok for a while. Just because I would need to do it with only one weapon. Ah, that should have been it, dude. I guess jumping off of the cliffside was better. Oh. It was at this moment. This wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the rain. But, you know, what else is new? I do. I mean, I recently finished my playthrough of Elden Ring. And occasionally, oh my god. Occasionally I will also play rage games. I just like playing games branded as difficult. And my way to brand Tears of the Kingdom as difficult was to turn off the ability to access my inventory or teleport. Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and RPG. Do you, oh, you meant what games do I play in general? In that case, I do like me some Smash Bros. And Street Fighter. And I've just been playing a lot of Zelda recently. This game included, obviously. But yeah, I've been playing some Majora's Mask randomizers, the Twilight Princess PC port, Dusklight, that came out fairly recently. I've been playing that and just acquainting myself with the glitches and speedrun strats of Twilight Princess, to hopefully start playing randomizers once they have... I mean, Twilight Princess randomizers do exist, but once they have them for the PC port, I'm going to start playing those. So that should be fun. I finally got used to displacement clipping, or at least one version of it. Well, one specific setup, which is one of the most common setups, luckily. That doesn't... yeah. You know about burn. Unfortunately, this cave is too wet for Yunobo to burn. These guys are just gonna stare each other down. Yeah, there's just too much moisture here. That's not gonna work. If I can maybe ignite my arrow. Nope, that just extinguishes immediately. Never mind. Come back when I have something sharp. Let's actually have some stamina. I stream weekly. Occasionally, if I have extra time during the week, I'll stream. But I probably won't do that for a while, since I've been using all my spare time to write a video that I'm hoping to make soon. You know, I'll talk about the video. So, I don't know if you know Deltarune, but that has been one of my favorite games recently. And I haven't played Chapter 5, so please don't say anything about Chapter 5. Most of the video is going to be about chapters 4 and previous. But the video is about Link's Awakening and its connection to Deltarune. It's no secret, you know, if you've seen Chapter 3 of Deltarune, that Link's Awakening is an obvious inspiration for it. Nice. But I think the connections go a lot deeper than that. And while writing the video, I actually discovered a lot more connections than I originally thought there were. And also, like, it wasn't originally going to be a theory video, but I ended up forming some theories based on the connections that I found. So, I'm real excited about that. Where are you from? I'm from Oklahoma, mostly. I've at least lived here for most of my life, so that's the simple answer. What about you? Where are you from? Nice. That's actually real interesting, because the complex answer to my complex answer to where you're from is I was born in Washington, and then I spent the first 5 years of my life in the Netherlands, which is where my dad is from, and his whole side of the family is from there. And then shortly before I turned 6, we moved here to Oklahoma. My wife and I actually visited Germany a few years ago. We went and saw Neuschwanstein Castle. It is these surfaces apparently wet and slippery, and I can't climb it. Okay, now it's not. Cool. Can I even... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can make that. Do I want to bother with Eventide? I can probably do it. You plan to visit the US one day? Wait till things are a bit more accommodating over here, because right now it sucks. No thanks to the people in charge. But I don't know. As a tourist, it'd probably be fine. But I probably shouldn't get into that. Probably shouldn't talk politics on stream. Good way to tank my already low watch time. The most challenging game I've ever completed. I mean, Elden Ring's probably up there. I did beat that recently. Ghosts and Goblins definitely gonna be top 3. I spent a very long time trying to beat that. I played Ghosts and Goblins a little bit on stream. I wanted to show them off because I love the Ghosts and Goblins games. What's another one? Egging On. Egging On was crazy. Like, getting over it, I beat getting over it in like 2 streams. You know, it was like 6 hours of total playtime to beat the game. I've heard Dark Souls 2 is the probably the hardest of the Souls games, and I'm excited to get to it eventually. It'll probably be a couple years before I play it, but I do plan on streaming it. But since I'm only able to stream once a week, it's gonna be a while. But yeah, the plan was after I beat Elden Ring, eventually I'm going to tackle the Souls series as a whole. Don't know if I'll do Demon Souls. I'll probably do Dark Souls 1 through 3 next, and then see where I go from there. But I've also been wanting to do the Tears of the Kingdom Pauseless run for a very long time, and I did it a couple times here and there.
Complex and bitter, but still tasty.
Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, and that yelling that you'll hear every now and then is just my phone's notification sound. Yeah, if you've seen Game Champ 3000's video doing Breath of the Wild pauseless, that's essentially the rule set that I'm going for with this. And they haven't yet done a video on Tears of the Kingdom. And honestly, and you know, now that I'm like streaming and stuff, like, well, I might as well make a video on it. You know, even if they do eventually do their own, well, it'll be 10 times better than mine. But before Breath of the Wild came out, Link's Awakening was my favorite Zelda game, but then it was Breath of the Wild. And playing it without pausing, which is basically you can't access your inventory, you can't warp, and you can't switch runes / abilities. And you can't equip armors, asterisk, which makes the game a completely different experience. And it was just such an immersive experience for me. Because, like, you know, you play the game casually, you're fighting a boss, you get hit a couple times, and you're like, oh, hold on, let me just pause the game and eat 10,000 apples, and then you're good to go. But without pausing, you don't have that option. And you also can't just warp away. You just have to deal with whatever's happening. Oh, I guess I should have just dropped that into the hole. I don't know why I did that. Oh. Well, all's well that ends well. Did these guys even get hurt? Fire arrows without fire. It did light the stick on fire with that side off. I don't know how many pairs I have left. I don't have a weapon. Is that the only weapon left? None of the other guys have weapons. See, this is the thing about Pauseless. Once you run out of weapons, you don't really have a good damage output. Oh. There should be another bow, so that helps. Picked up everything except for the bow. Not at the moment. I've got plenty of artist friends that I'd hit up if I wanted to commission some designs for them. And at least I had a fairy. Did all the weapons burn up? Is that what happened? I'm just gonna run out of arrows at this point. I'm gonna just let Unobo take care of it. I've just nothing. Where did the horse come from? How are you? Whoa! How are you at full health? Where is that? Oh, that's just a different guy. And he didn't even bring a weapon? No, what if I start playing with rocks? The guy on the horse just ran away. Damn. I didn't think that would work. Four arrows. Yeah. That's not bad. Even if it's not going to do much by itself, it'll still be good to at least have a pristine royal weapon in the books for when I go down to the depths. The guy just ran in on his horse, got hit, and then ran away. He's like, fuck this shit. How? If you need my head to be up his ass to get a sneak strike, then what's the point? I know, now it's just not worth it. And I can't do flurry rushes. You know what, Bo, I like your idea. Just knock him off the cliff. I keep forgetting that this side, this side is the side that you'll see. Not used to my image being mirrored. Or not used to it not being mirrored. Are there no shrines here? Hello? Well, I'm definitely not going to go to Eventide if I only have 4 arrows. That just sounds like an awful idea. Dead. Yep. It's very easy to just run out of stuff. Yeah, in order to fight a Gleeok, I'm gonna need to collect some very strong weaponry. I need to fit my kit specifically for the purpose of fighting a Gleeok. And then I'll get nothing in return because I can't fuse the Gleeok parts to anything, so... That'll be that. I literally can't hit that guy. Are all of these? No, just the one. Nice shadow alerting me to the falling rock. The platform. Okay, did Lureline? Did the shrine by Lureline? 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 How do you say it? Lureline makes sense because it's like a fishing thing, right? Kind of like Lionel and Linnell. Linnell sounds better to me, but Lionel makes more sense because it's a, you know, it's a lion. So Lionel. Just pieced out, I guess. Is it gonna suddenly be raining once I show up to this tower? So far, so good. What? What? Did you see that? What just popped up? Oh. It's just weird parasols. This looked so strange from up there. No, okay, so it's just going to always be raining. Yeah. Cool. Never mind. Maybe if I pick a right time, it won't be raining? No. It's just always raining. In my casual run, I don't remember having to build a... Oh my god, there's actually a time when it won't be raining. Would that be noon, or would that just be 11 o'clock? I don't have a guarantee of... if that, Well, it might just be time to sit here until that's ready. Or not noon, but midnight. Where's the... there it is. Okay, so each weather cycle section is 2 hours. So that's 11, and then there's 12. So then that's 1. So... oh, no, I can't. I can't forward to midnight. Duh. So we are just going to wait here. Damn it, I just exhausted all those talking topics. No, no. But yeah, no, that was a fun conversation. See, I can talk. I just don't know how to do it by myself. Maybe streaming's not for me. Maybe streaming's not for me. Just stick to doing nothing. No. I'll get better. I know I'll get better. I just need to keep doing it. Keep practicing. Gosh, maybe I do need to open the blinds a little bit. I don't have any good key lighting, so I just rely on the sun. With the blinds not fully open, it does give a good amount of light. Like this is good. It's not, I'm not like completely, don't want to use the term whitewashed. Well, it's too late. Not, you know, I'm not so bright that my entire face is reflective. There goes the camera. There it is. Alright, it's back. But yeah, but this amount of light only lasts for so long, because it's already evening. Oh, speaking of which, I did promise I would make salmon, a grilled salmon pasta tonight. So, I will probably end the stream once I do this tower. Yeah. 4.5 hour stream's not bad though. That's you know, a decent length stream. And then once I'm done, I'm gonna go watch ZFG while I cook. More Zelda.
Hi. Ah.
Don't know why my brain said, oh, I can talk to pass the time. Oh. Talking freezes time in this universe. Use of the time a bit. Collect what I can from the surrounding. All in all, we got a decent amount done. We did at least 4 shrines, which is big. Half the shrines we come across are impossible. They're either impossible or we don't have the tools at the moment to complete them. Dear God. There's more. No! What was the most difficult game I've ever beaten? Legendary difficulty on Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection is definitely a contender for #1. If we're just talking how a game is designed without any added challenges like this. Elden Ring obviously up there, but I just don't think it was as difficult. Like, sure, I spent a lot of time on it, but that's also just because the game just had so much more, you know, it was so much bigger. But the only boss that I really... I mean, obviously... Oh, it's time. Obviously, every boss in Elden Ring, I had to take the time to learn its patterns. Because I did know... And that's another thing. I did know summons in Elden Ring. There were so many other... you know, mechanics in the game that could have made it easier for me. So actually, Elden Ring might not be a contender for #1, because I did have to add an extra layer of difficulty for myself. Ghosts and Goblins Classic, I remember the final level taking me twice as long as the rest of the game combined. Just doing that over and over and over and over and over again. But it's still, like, going back and playing the Ghosts and Goblins games again, and I did a stream where I played the first 2 levels of Ghosts and Goblins, then the first 2 levels of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and then, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. But the time it took me to beat the first level of Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection was... And I brought the difficulty down. I had to bring the difficulty down in order to, like, actually get through it in a stream. Because the Legendary difficult was just so crazy. There gotta be some games I played when I was a kid that were... Or at least were super difficult, for me at the time. Like... super hard mode on Wario Land 4, because every level started you with 1 health, and if you just got hit once, you died. But that wasn't, like, once you got into the rhythm of it, it was, you know, it was less beating it that was difficult. It was, it was like getting all the collectibles and, you know, beating it 100%. 100%ing it was a lot more difficult on super hard mode. But beating the game itself was like, alright. God, I know there was another one. Just need to look at all my games. Astro Boy was surprisingly difficult. I wanna play that game again on stream and see how it compares to how I played it when I was a kid. Because normal mode, you just kind of go through it, shoot some lasers. But then once I played hard mode, or whatever the hardest difficulty was, I actually had to really think about what upgrades I chose, and I couldn't just mindlessly blast lasers. I had to, like, really think about when to use the supers. Yeah, Astro Boy Omega Factor was so much fun. I want to play that again. 100% completing Yoshi's Island for some reason. There were a couple levels that were super difficult, and the Yoshi's Island 2 was also ridiculous. But once again, that's just 100% completing it. Just beating the game isn't that bad. Yeah, there were very few bosses in Elden Ring that really got that same feeling of like you have to have the repetition, you have to know exactly what the patterns are. Like obviously Millennia, that one was the one that took me the most time to play when I was playing Elden Ring. It took me the most time to beat when I was playing Elden Ring. That one, Millennia, and a few other ones were able to recapture that feeling of the discipline you had to put into it to be able to beat it. That I had to muster when I played Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. And on the subject of like classic style 2D, you know, platformer games that are difficult, I do want to play Ninja Gaiden eventually. I know that one is up there. And I know that one will take just as much discipline and repetition in order to get it right. Battletoads obviously on the hit list. So many Rage games and like old difficult games that I want to play. So we'll see how my list of most difficult games I've beaten evolves over time. We shall see. Can't wait. I really wish I could stream full time. If I could get to a point in my life where I can wake up in the morning, do a bunch of editing while I have the strive to be productive, and I have the creative function to actually make the decisions I need to make while editing. I feel like that's what slows me down the most. If I'm trying to do late night editing, I'll be bogged down by like, oh, should I include this? Or should I put a gag here? I don't know, I don't know if it's worth it to put a gag, a funny bit on this one thing. That's where all the decision making happens. In my process of making videos, at least. Which probably isn't the most efficient, but that's another thing I need to work on. But man, I would love to be able to edit in the morning, stream in the afternoon, and then, like, that's a full work day. Then I can cook, clean, and I can feel good about myself. Because, like, the way my average day goes now, is I'll get up, I'll make breakfast, I'll go to work, and just be really fucking exhausted when I get home. And then I'll cook. And then if Jess is feeling up to it, she'll do the dishes. But if not, then I'll also do the dishes. And then it'll, maybe there'll still be some time left in the day for me to get on the computer and edit or get something done. And even if there is enough time, most of the time I don't have the energy to do that. I'll just wanna go to bed. But I'll have that feeling of like, oh, this is the only free time I'll have. Because I just have to go to work in the morning again. The reason why I'm just walking in circles is because I'm planning on wrapping up the stream, but I want to finish my thought. And I interrupted my thought with that thought. But yeah, I'll have that feeling of this is the only free time I've got, so I have to make the most of it. But I'm too tired. I'm too tired to do anything, but I don't want to go to bed. I'll like sacrifice on sleep to get the smallest amount of work done with the small amount of energy I have to do it. And next to nothing will get done. And I'll have this fight of like, oh, sleep or... But then I'll put the pressure on myself to do something creative or, you know, to do some editing. And then I won't want to do it because then because when I'm pressuring myself to do it, it just takes the fun out of it. Recently, I took a day off randomly just in the middle of the week, just on a Wednesday, because I wanted the day to myself. Took a day off from work, and I did exactly what I just described of what my ideal day would be. Where I did a bunch of editing, I did a little bit of filming, and then at 5, I shut it all down and cooked dinner. And by the time, you know, we had finished eating and doing dishes and, like, the evening was over, I felt good. I felt satisfied with the day I had lived. And I was tired, and I was ready to go to bed because I was satisfied. I had not felt that way in such a long time of being like, yeah, I did good today. Time to hit the sack. I can only really feel that on days like these, where I have time to be me and do what I want to do. But that's not what pays the bills. Not yet, anyway. Well, thank you everybody so much for watching. I would raid, but I feel like raiding with one viewer is kind of an insult. So that's where we're gonna end it.